Alrighty folks, we're back. And we are being joined by Rowan.
I took a slice of pizza, hello.
And Eden.
Hello, hello.
So we're going to try this one, which is this bed we made. Which I picked up a while ago and thought we'd play on stream for a bit, and then we thought today, well, why not? So let's quickly do the blurb for this. It's a third-person mystery game where you play as a maid in a 1950s hotel and snoop around strangers' rooms to uncover their deadly secrets. Discover what links guests together in this tale of love, heartbreak and murder. It's currently an expensive one. It does go on sale, I think it went 60 or 70% off when I picked it up. February 17th, 1958. Sophie's shift at the Clarendon Hotel begins like any other until she opens the door to room 505 and a crimson light comes out. This bedroom is a third-person narrative mystery game offering 3 to 6 hour gameplay experience, allows you to indulge in your curiosity about hidden lives of others. Take on the role of Sophie, a nosy chambermaid in the 1950s, and discover the sinister mystery that binds the hotel guests to the strange objects they bring on their travels. Neo-noir investigation, discover a dark, mysterious and intriguing story with a touch of glamour and murder as you explore 3 atmospheric floors of the Clarendon Hotel. Guilty pleasure, explore your indiscreet fascination with other people's lives with your expected belongings in 360 and solve puzzles. Form intimate bonds with hotel employees and guests, including your choice of ally between the street smart Beth and book smart Andrew. Lifelike consequences. Every action taken, every door opened can have an impact on how the story unfolds, including how you tidy up the rooms. This has various things of the following things. Alcohol and tobacco use, cheating, infidelity mentioned and depicted, domestic and emotional abuse mentioned, depression and post-traumatic stress disorder mentioned, homicide, blood and guns mentioned and depicted, homophobia, gender and racial discrimination mentioned and depicted, mental health issues and Jesus Christ, that's a long word. Institutionalization mentioned and depicted, stalking mentioned and depicted, wrongful conviction, imprisonment mentioned and depicted. So yeah, this game has a lot of weird shit that can happen, but yeah, that's not a bunch of words. So we shall see how it actually is.
Yeah.
Jeez, yes. Let us start again. This game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Service de Police, Post 22, Montreal.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Alright,
Are we in the past that's black and white?
Yep. It really feels very Batman.
Is that just because it's
on your right.
noir?
Here.
It's because noir, it just reminds me of the start of Arkham Asylum where it teaches you how to move by, this is the buttons. I wish I could turn the camera though, that's the only annoying thing.
Here we are.
It's tank controls, which is my only... Oh no, it's not tank controls, you can actually turn. I think that's fine.
Well, that would be an audacious choice in this day and age.
Good luck.
I mean, I like tank controls, but then again, Silent Hill is one of my favourite games, so...
It's a sailboat.
She's all yours, sir.
I think I just got used to tank controls quite early on.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles éclairent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon. chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Switch the video off so we can hear each other. So I guess we make the bed.
I guess so. Okay.
Proper. Okay.
The bed's not complete without its pillow.
Bed's not complete without a pillow.
I could see that being used for hiding something, like the layers of the sheets.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to like, properly scrub it all, okay. Does it auto figure when I'm done, or do I need to just say that'll do and move on?
Kind of looks like it's maybe done. I can see it doing something-ish, but
Oh,
Good
okay.
enough.
I have to let go of the mouse button. Oh, it's an ashtray, okay. What is that? Okay, so we've got the Hoover. Probably should empty the bin.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson? I'm grateful as we have to resort to these lines of communication. Our client and your neighbour, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts. Specifically, an amount owed to us the sum of 1904. My ability to read is gone today. 1904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have very little desire to disturb you and other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighbourhood. If it is not resolved quickly, the help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly your neighbour. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing.
okay.
Oh, I could have changed it to that and read it a lot easier. Oh, okay. Something in the drawers. Nothing in any of the drawers. What's this? That's just
room service menu.
yeah, just the menu. So lots of omelettes and lots of sandwiches.
Maple syrup pancakes
You brought
sounds
your
good.
own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
A mug with best dad written on it. Okay. Let's take the pillow over from over here.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
I was trying to hit the plain text button there. You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at the bar ever since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us, you're practically family. While friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience is worn thin. It isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again. All you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can sit down and have a nice little chat. But just so you know, they aren't good with words.
Yeah, this guy's in a bit of a desperate situation by the sounds of things.
Is there another note there? Yeah, so again, we can pick it up and then space to acknowledgement of debt. Date of acknowledgement January 16th, 1958. Date of initial loan January 2nd, 1957. Entered in the agreement below. Ineligible Mayhew and ineligible. Initial amount overdue 1500, amount overdue 3500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend the amount of money in the sum of 1500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of initial loan. The borrower will be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. Oof. Total sum is said interest paid together with the capital sum that granted the loan by the loan's period end. The loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower is expected to have repaid the full amount owed. Failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to paragraph 3 for further details in place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for extended rates all overdue payments as they relate to time has passed since the end of the loan period. Even more loans. That's a lot of loans.
Yeah, guys like collecting them at this point.
Let's put the Hoover away. Do we do anything with this stuff? No. Do we do anything with the bears? Do anything with the clock? No. If you see anything else you want me to look at, just let me know. I'll check this bathroom. Can't clean the mirror
Okay.
because there's a towel over it.
Weird.
Clean the bath.
And voila. Good as new.
There's nothing in any of these drawers.
Getting flashbacks to playing Shenmue and opening all the drawers.
Amnesia the Dark Descent.
Now what we've got here. Oh, we've got the do not disturb, please clean the room tag. We've got the safe. What looks like some sort of red scarf. Nothing in there. Alright, I guess we just leave the room unless you've got anything you want me to look at.
No, don't look like there's any other interactables.
Hmm.
Oh, hang on. What's that? Just shoehorn of some kind. Sure what you saw there.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think it
Same clothes as yesterday.
This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned you about.
Probably a uniform.
Yeah,
Sophie speaking.
I'd have thought so.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't. Now I realize I was wrong. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
Got the key.
Well, that'd be done when we get downstairs again.
Probably. Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Alright, okay, so that's a sort of guiding as to where I'm meant to go. Okay, that's good.
Oh, was
I
there
should
anything in
talk to
that
Beth
for
at
you?
the front desk.
What's this? Oh god.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Oh god, here we go. 19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge located in Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Liberté, is known hangout for sex deviants. The Montreal City employee, a court official and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to the official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Gilbion says he plans to send letters to schools emphasising the arrested teachers, so employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It's everyone's responsibility to protect their children. Lieutenant Gilbret also promised that the investigation would be open to Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name. Continued on page 3. Major snowstorm paralyzes the city. Montreal is paralysed by winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 50 inches of snow expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more at night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings, decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Darville Airport, most departures have been cancelled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Major Sarto Fournier last week to aid their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow the construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will the customers feel safe to come downstairs with their shopping needs, knowing that there are lunatics next door? And finally, Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont residents. A worried neighbour called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When they arrived, they found a lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Maurice Trailblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Alright, do we think any of that was useful, or do we think that's just going to be filler?
That murder might mean something. Potentially.
Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Don't worry, save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol is an independent aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin using Lysol oil today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hard-working husband. Lysol oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and other men who have women's hygienes at heart. Good damn it. Well, that's, I suppose, all its time.
Well, yep, very much so.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did. Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
What were we thinking?
I would just deflect and just move on. You said you needed to see me.
Yeah. Any thoughts, Rowan?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably the same, or I try and ignore them.
Oh, I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
Nah, it's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Do we want to talk about Wendy and Jack, or do we just want to... Shouldn't talk too much.
Are you the gossip that they would making you out to be. Is kind of like, do we lean into that? Is she a gossip?
What do you think, Rowan? Is she the gossip?
I am not. I am the opposite of whatever a gossip is. But if you guys want to lean into it, go right ahead.
I would say the same, that I try not to do that kind of shit. Yeah, we shouldn't talk too much.
Alright,
Sorry.
Let's be discreet.
I wish we could talk more, but if Bernard or Linda catch me here talking to you, there will be hell to pay.
Oh, you're right. But it's such a stupid rule. It's not like guests would lose their minds seeing a maid walk through a hotel lobby. How do they think this place gets cleaned?
Magic, probably.
Yeah. Speaking of cleaning, wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Something to clean? I don't know. Or did you see a mouse?
See a mouse? Slightly comical, I guess.
See a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
So he opens the journal. So the few minutes out of my day, the chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clear a mess with one of the guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. Don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. Too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
They're gay, basically.
Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
What do you think?
Was he there? What happened? This is my curiosity.
Should we ask if he was there?
Yeah.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Go odd, or do we go gross and do something about you?
I feel like it's odd or gross.
I think he wants odd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you got?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
So Andrew got me eavesdropping with Bernard and Linda, who was once complaining about Wendy. Thankfully didn't make a big deal out of it. It just seemed kind of judge. Actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease and funny in his own quiet way. I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows.
Mopping time.
We're after a mop. I don't see a mop.
I mean, you just went past it like 3 times. It's on the wall.
Oh, there we go. It wasn't giving me the. I didn't see the thing. Look up.
What's that door on the right? Sorry.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh, that's the kitchen.
Okay.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Well,
Ew. I better throw that away.
Seems to be a tissue. There doesn't seem to be anything else about it.
Yeah, there's nothing written on it.
Oh, hang on, there's something written.
Yeah, yeah, there is. Is that dear?
Something. I think that I can't really move it around. Scroll with. Oh, okay.
Oh, I can't make out anything on that really.
There's something written on it, but I can't do anything about it. Clear the rest off first.
A film roll? The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
It's not the correct style of film roll for the era, I don't think.
No, it's not really.
Looks more 90s.
Yeah.
Like 50s, that would have been cinefilm, right?
Yeah. I guess I need to throw it away.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
That's the menu again.
Maybe Beth
Oh, there's a
remembers
piece
who
of
knocked
paper on
over
the table on the left.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Lots of spade. There we go.
505.
505. Yeah.
Well,
Oh, that's the one where everything goes wrong.
Manager's manager. Would you like to call
From the description.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly.
What do you
So
mean?
first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right?
Before you move on, there was a if you go back to where the plant was,
Hard about just how much you want the snow slope to
if you look to the right on the table over a little bit, and not that bit, other side of the room, sorry.
Other side of the room, okay.
Yeah, there's a piece of paper on the table over there.
Alright, yeah.
Linda's been putting
Protect the
these
family, say no to
everywhere
divorce.
lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer the most in divorce. Lose your succession rights in divorce. Your wife's pension rates are lost in divorce. You lose your right for the family home in the divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. Okay. Sit down. Trying to see if I can do anything with that hat, but no, it doesn't seem to.
Nope.
Should I go put the mop back, do you think, or just keep it with me?
Hard to say whether it would make any difference. It says that everything makes a difference.
Yeah, put it back.
Right.
It's more the thought of carrying it around in, like, real life that kind of horrifies me.
Nice. Let's go find room 505 then. Oh, what's this? That's the divorce. Hang on, let me just check there's nothing written on the back of it. I've already read that one. You talk to her anymore? No.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Class Clout Clarrington, that's his name. Let's see.
E to open it. Could you open that?
I can turn it. Oh yeah,
It's
it's
E to open it.
Yeah, matches.
Okay.
Full packet, looks
It's a
like.
classic. It's a classic thing for there to be like a note written on the inside of a kind of a deal.
Mm.
Guess we go back in the lift.
Is that like an extra bit of work you could do?
I don't know.
Well, there was water on the floor.
Yeah, there is, yeah. Well, I can't do anything to have the mop on me, so.
Beth said the guest was a Mr. Spade. The film roll probably belongs to him. I should be able to find his room in the logbook. Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
Must have had to interact with the particular bit of the logbook where his name's written. That'll probably trigger some dialogue with her, I'd expect.
What's down here?
Room 505. Great, that's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Okay, so he's been in there for 4 days according to that logbook.
There's some big chunky buttons.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Ah, I could have cleaned that puddle up.
I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no,
There we
it's
go.
my fault.
Okay.
I should have asked Eugene to repair the leak.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Okay, so because we didn't clean that up, he slipped.
Got to be diligent.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our
Like,
VIP guest.
In terrible ways, it gives me flashbacks to working in a hotel for
The
decades.
British man I keep hearing about.
The British man? Why does he need snow? All the girls complain about him, or isn't he famous?
Isn't he famous?
He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
What's this? Is that just another one of those divorce ones? Yeah. Just check there's nothing written on the back of it actually. No. Eventually there will be. So we're on room 505 anyway. 506 is expect a complete big mess. Oh, expect a big mess. Okay, so do a partial clean this room anyway.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
That's fine. Doors open.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Got more film roll.
Lots more.
But he has a dark room.
What's he developing?
Just for a perfume bottle.
What is this?
Interesting you can throw them all away.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would want to necessarily.
I think I need to lie down for about an hour, guys. I'll probably pop back on, but I'm feeling very bruised and tired.
Yeah, no bother.
No worries.
I should be back later, if the stream is still going.
Yeah,
but yeah, I do just need to lie down for a bit.
That's fine. Just jump in if you get back, okay?
It's all good.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No problem, man. Go rest up.
Have a good rest.
I will see you in a bit, yeah?
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Keep all tightly closed to mix with an equal amount of Instam fine grained developer. Okay. Okay, so he's taken the bulb out and replaced it with a red bulb.
Makes sense.
Throw away his gloves. We will clean his bin though. So the grime off his mirror.
Yeah. Guess he's been sneezing on it.
Does look like it. Rotary phones.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Oh, you can't prank her.
I think we'll get Beth rather than Andrew.
Beth?
Yeah.
I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
Guess I found a dark room?
Yep.
He took pictures of me.
Completely direct.
I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
Did we offer to throw the pictures out?
It's difficult because he could. It could be that he knew she was snooping about and then took pictures to evidence it. And that's what's going on here. And it could be nothing more than that. Yes, the guy's going to some extreme, but do we play it that she's sneaky? I don't know. Have you got a feeling on it?
He's got loads of film. He probably got more than just this. So I think it's probably so I just do nothing. He's probably gonna have more photos. If he's got those 5, he's gonna have more of it. Because as she says herself, she's not exactly the most subtle about doing it. She does it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Go for it then.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No. But it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story. Or at least more than you have now. Before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
I mean, the safe's covered in stuff, so yeah.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Well, this is going to be a bit of a race.
Oh, and Beth? Please keep this between us.
Of course.
What's that? Apparently nothing important. Just keep clicking it. Aha!
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
So he sold a World War II victory medal for a loan of $15. Okay.
Got a bit of a pass then.
French dictionary?
I mean, if we're in Canada, does that mean that he's not Canadian? I mean, at least that he's not been taught. He's either French and doesn't know English, or English and.
Oh. Cutscene.
What is this? Some conspiracy stuff.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
So Weston's 30% sale. 2 tickets on the tram.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
No, this is tracking movement by the looks of things.
Special occasion wedding funeral. Okay, there's something in the lake.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time? You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Yeah, this is some proper stalker behaviour right here.
Just see if there's anything else we can interact with on this map, but I don't think there is. That's all of it. What's this then?
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between you two, but please let us grieve in peace. Lindsay's mother. Paul Morgan.
Does he think you're someone else? If you...
Again, a letter to him from... Edith? Edith Franklin. Okay. Okay.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping 10 to 4, room service night only. Lobby boys 8 AM to 11 AM. 3 to 6 PM.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Anything else with that?
Wasn't anything on the back, was there?
I think so. No.
Been eating spam in the room.
Request to move to 507. Why
Spade,
did you want to change rooms?
The person must confirm the receptionist transferred your request to room 507. Regrettably, the room request is currently occupied by extended stay guests, therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Please contact us to prepare another request. So why did he want to go? Oh, hang on.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Lindsay's address, Infant Lead Division, year of hospital discharge.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
So that'll be the numbers for the safe.
yeah, so Lindsay's address was this pile of stuff, wasn't it? So that
34.
34.
Put it in the chat.
Okay, 34. The medal was this one, which is... I've already forgotten what I'm looking for this.
Infantry division.
Infantry division. It says victory medal.
Yeah, doesn't give more details than that. Must be some. Yeah, there must be another.
Must be something else that does it.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
99th.
99th.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
I forgot what the last one was.
Infantry Division. 99.
Birds of North America, an encyclopedia.
Lovely.
The bed.
One more pillow, then you're good. The storm must be getting worse.
Key on top of the table.
Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Not the table, sorry, the TV.
What do we have here?
Okay, so you want to put that back afterwards.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Patient Morgan Paul W. 6 male, date of birth 19/7/24. Just shy of 10 years. Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Patient admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behaviour and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, either insulin or electric. Patient condition improved with new medication, meprobamate and phenobarbital. Okay.
Okay.
Paul 42. Anything in the shoes? No.
Looks like everything.
We'll close and relock that then.
Uh-oh. He's on his way.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
It's about to open the safe.
But I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again.
Famous French detective, Arsène Lupin.
Real this time.
All right, thanks.
What was the third number? It was
42 on that picture. I don't know what the
year of hospital
year of
discharge.
discharge.
Oh, that was in here. It's 57.
50, 57 or 59. I can't remember.
57. So it's 34, 99, 57. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Four, 99, 57. Oh, no, okay.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
02 14 58. Arrived at hotel 12:30. Arrived at hotel room, not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. 2:45. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard from them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers and went out to find what oratory they were talking about. 3:10. Room finally ready. No sign of MRH. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of MRH. I've probably gone out again. 8:20. Finished developing the afternoon's pictures. 11:55. Unable to sleep hard. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
10:20 a.m. M&H arrived at the hotel restaurant, ate a quick breakfast. 10:35 M&H left the hotel and got a taxi, tried to follow but had no money for cab. 12 found a pawn shop to get some money, no idea where M&H went. 12:55 back in my room, have some kill time until M&H return. 5:48 spotted M&H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10 found M&H eating in the hotel's restaurant. 6:25 H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and a child. 7 p.m. M and H left for restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets into trash. 7:05 searched the trash, found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at 8:35, had a coffee in Harry's Diner, showed a picture of M and H to waitress remembered them. Said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m. back to my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40 unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, didn't hear the elevator.
Okay, so it's looking like this guy is potentially like schizophrenic, and like we looked at the receipt he alluded to, and he referred to it as like strange symbols and drawings. It was like a little flower drawing and kind of like cutesy things that like a woman might draw on a receipt just to be friendly.
Yeah.
So if he's interpreting it wrong, he might be stalking this couple for the wrong reasons, potentially. Maybe he thinks something weird is going on with them.
Yeah.
And where he says he doesn't know who or what was outside.
Yes.
That again hints at like, something there.
Yes. 10:15 a.m. M&H arrived at hotel restaurant for breakfast. M&H left hotel and got a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M&H went skating in the small frozen lake. Fell on ice while trying to take a picture. They may have seen me. 1:05 p.m. M&H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket had weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. 1:30 p.m. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20 no sign of M&H. Early afternoon tonight we'll find out who's sneaking. We'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Okay.
Just a film canister, I guess.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Ooh, that's... I wonder, fingerprints...
That's very true. Bunch of film. Not much else there.
You're being interrogated. We know we're in a flashback of sorts here. So there's a strong chance now that I think that they're going to be like, why are your fingerprints on that gun?
Down. I guess we have that in common.
Don't forget to buy more film. Key for room 5. Why is the key 505 in here when he's not in here?
Yeah. That's very dodgy.
Binoculars.
Okay, so he's been spying out the window.
Don't forget to take your pills. Bibble.
Hey, is there anything much left in it?
And they were roommates. One room, 2 women, and so many secrets. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked.
Oh, salacious.
She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort, and they found in the arms of an almost unexpected person. What first started a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. It's a tale of love and desire like you've never read before. Of her own experiences, the author, working on a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities.
Using a playing card as a bookmark there, I think it was the Queen of Diamonds.
Oh yeah. No, that's a train ticket.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah. That looks like.
I've been playing too much Bellatra.
Hang on. It looks like these.
Uh-huh.
Just look at them again. Oh, that's what I turn it around. See?
Yep, you're right.
What's the ball of? Oh, it's red string. Of course, he's got a big ball of red string. Why wouldn't he have a big ball of red string?
It's so he can connect the dots on his wall.
Yeah, yep. Right, okay, radio, we've done that, we've changed the bed. What is that? Oh, that's just the thing.
It's just an angle, funny angle.
What's that? Oh, port cigarettes.
Zigs? So he smokes old ports. That might be something. Oh, was there something on the other corner?
It's that mirror.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Close that door for now. And we'll phone down.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that.
Tintin.
So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
Found his journal? Or I need your help again?
I don't know what she's going to say if you say need your help again. Journal, I guess. Yeah.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
H&M, I guess.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
I don't know if they're a couple though. So I think it's gonna be
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
Who's next to 507?
I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella.
There you go.
H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do we know
Do
about
you
them?
know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Oh, this isn't foreboding at all.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
What's that? A yo-yo. Sugar frosted pops.
Delicious.
Is that the force thing again? Just got to check if there's anything out here before we go downstairs. go back and get our keys then.
I guess so. They need to straighten those carpets up. That's a liability.
They are very trip heavy, trip hazardy.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay.
Hypocrite bitch.
Okay.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at our parents tonight, so come by my house at 8 PM. Make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you.
Mm-hmm.
Signed B. Guess we cleaned the door.
That'll be.
Yeah.
What am I
Maybe
doing?
she'll never know that
I
happened.
need that key to enter room 509.
Some interesting choices here.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Go this one. Eugene. After the washing machines are out of order because this will be to finish our current loading time and Beth will force the other guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines for Bernard kills me, Rebecca.
Okay, so that's the maintenance guy's locker.
People don't usually open off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in, locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Alrighty.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor. Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
Oh, it's the lift system. Yeah, sometimes they get upstairs and be like, oh, that's the lift.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so what about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I didn't hear someone crying in the bathroom, so I'm going to go with the other one.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
What do we go for?
Linda's being too harsh, I think.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Do we go with a romantic or do we not?
I'm not overly fussed either way.
Let's go romantic.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially
Why not?
if they're
Yeah, let's see
people
where it
I
goes.
find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Do we follow them or do we leave?
You want to eavesdrop on them?
Tempting, but no, we'll leave.
Let's stay on mission.
I don't know if it has as many options as I'm feeling it could have, but it's very intriguing.
Yeah. It's the choice to clean these things in particular where I'm sort of like, how much is potential evidence and might be necessary, like?
509?
Do I do 500? Do I do 506 quickly before 509?
I would say do the other one first,
This is
maybe.
the messy room, so no.
Yeah. Other one first, because time-wise, you don't want people coming back, potentially.
Very true. That's a lot of Western boxes.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
So there is another safe, but whether it has anything in it, we don't know.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Still the day I met you. Always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful the beautiful blue-red dress on the. It seems like they're trying to write something. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion?
I'm more confused at the lack of a bed. I guess it was a room over there. Should be. So it looks like they're counting up stuff like taxi, hotel,
Yeah,
restaurant.
itinerary of expenses.
Yes. The Beaver Lounge. Oh, we can go further down.
Curious.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I can't believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from your family. Your father and I are very disappointed in your sisters. Also, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has bought them that nice house in the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you'd married her like you were supposed to. You'd have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. He's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. But when do you come back exactly? I hope I can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favourite cake, Mother. Okay. Okay, so we've got
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
meeting with John, it looks like.
SW.
Yeah.
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or
So I
her.
guess that's the pertinent information here, maybe. Haircut?
Haircut, yeah, haircut,
Haircut,
book
bank
appointments.
appointment, regional meeting.
Some kind of appointment. Montreal something. At this hotel.
Arrival?
Wedding anniversary, don't forget. Okay, read what it says.
I can't read that, yeah.
I can't make this on oh, hang on, there we go. Right.
Oh, there we go.
Temp 12, name potato on bed? What?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. It says potato in bed, potato on bed.
Oh, hang on, we can see what this is. SW. Don't forget vows. Rose petals on bed. That's not what it looks like.
Potatoes.
It's not what it looks like.
A romantic potato for your bed.
A romantic potato. Yes. Right, so we got the 4 here.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Date on the back of that. February the 14th, 1948.
Okay, so Valentine's.
Pipple.
Interesting that it's out there. So he'd been reading that, maybe?
Rosemary
Basketball.
beads.
Okay.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Read that one already. Read that already.
Why were they sleeping on the couch?
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, wish to apologise for our company for privacy breach that occurred on 25th September and thank you for calling to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Harold Fernie and John Weissman. SOS written on the bottom though.
SOS 5? Is it so?
It's something.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
And that one. Nothing in that one. And then that one. Big green thing. Oh.
The jewelry case?
Jewelry box, yes.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Yes, it has. They paid like 5,000 into it, then withdrew all of it.
Damn.
Pills provide birth control. Development of the contraceptive pill, believed to be the ultimate form of birth control, was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. N+.
Okay.
The pill was tested on 218 women, despite reports of undesirable effects. Dr. Tenenbaum says the pill shows great promise for the future.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Another interesting book.
Yeah.
Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works at a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders comes across it, she decides to pursue the killer in hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man, offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts wondering if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing a major motion picture.
So exciting.
Remember when that used to be really exciting? What is that? That's a brazier? That's a thing? What's that scrap
Looks
of
like
paper?
someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Is the rest in the bin?
What's that? What's that? What is that?
Lipstick?
Is it?
I think that's lipstick.
Something of pearl. Mother of pearl? Yes. Aha. To read. Okay, so it's a reading list. Okay.
It looks like whatever was planned didn't happen. Because the champagne wasn't popped. And he slept on the sofa, so did somebody not turn up?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, so we had N+ on one of the notes. I'm gonna make note of that.
SOS 5.
And then there's an 8 underneath the W.
Yeah,
And the 5 is underneath the O.
that's true.
So
What was the N under?
5.
N's underneath the G.
And underneath. Oh god, making a note of this is difficult.
W was 8. And N is G and P is plus. Okay.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Maybe it's on this piece of paper, and maybe we're overthinking here. Is there anything else to clean in the other part of the room?
Just checking in here first. I don't think there's anything else to clean in here.
Yeah, I think you've scoured it.
Oh, there's something else.
Hang on.
2.
It was in the bin.
Can't see what they are. One is
Guess you
ready.
gotta wait till you've completed it.
Where's the phone?
It's on the table.
Oh, so it's...
Hello?
Oh dear.
Hello?
Jigsaw.
Beth? Is that you?
He's watching. I say call reception.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
Guess we just do no more calls to 509.
Yep.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Do I go anything suspicious? I assume this is just more information.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah.
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Alrighty.
Plot thickens.
So it's the bottom of bins. Where's that? There was another bin somewhere. Bathroom. Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
That's obviously a top piece. That's that way around. It goes there. These lock together, or no? They don't lock together. Okay.
Look like.
Let's put that there. That there.
Top left.
Yeah. Maybe there. Yeah, that must be that way up. So, I guess that goes.
Yeah, it's horizontal.
That goes there then. What's the plan? Oh, no, that goes there.
There we go.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Okay, that looks complicated. Okay, so now we need to collect the things. We know that N is plus. Is there a plus sign on there?
There was a plus somewhere. No. Well, we knew that. We have so far. We had N was plus, and then we had 5 was O. Which means that's probably a T.
Oh,
which means that's probably an H and an E.
Mm-hmm.
That's obviously probably going to be hotel.
Yeah.
Oh, that can't be hotel because that's there. This is that can't be an H because we've already got H. It can't be motel, could it?
I'm is 4I.
The empty bit makes me think it's wrong. Then again, the H wouldn't be right there either.
Yeah. I think 4 is I because there's only...
Yeah, that makes sense with that.
Yeah, one letter.
And double, that probably means will because it's double letter. If we assume that this is as it should be, I will leave motel, I'm the vent. Vent doesn't seem right. Why is that not?
Yeah.
I will leave motel, the vent. There was one that had P on it, wasn't there?
I don't know, we could check the notes, I suppose. It might make it a bit easier at this point.
Something that's the end of that word, the start of that word.
Yeah. I'm the vent is the part that where it's like that. No, that's the M seems wrong, but that means that hotel wrong, and H doesn't fit a hotel, so that word as a whole can't be correct.
Well, the fact that H is only here and nothing else means the word there is probably wrong. But the T's probably right. So if this was H, then I would have to be something else.
It's I will leave something in the vent, is what I think it is.
Yeah. Yeah, in the vent. Next.
So
next to something cool, maybe? See, I could leave notes.
Mm-hmm. Well, SOS was one of the pages, and I think that was the symbol under it. I will leave notes in the vents next to...
That could be L. And that could be P. What does that leave us?
I'm trying to think of words that would fit this.
What letters have we not got? We've not got B, C. Let's see, so B and C are available. D is also available. E has been taken. F has been. F is free again. G.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So I have to go back to that for clues, I guess.
Something cool. I'm sure 6 was one of the ones we had, wasn't it? Let's go check. Oh.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has
Yeah,
on the
I
wall of
didn't
505.
make note of all of the different things all coming up.
Peculiar doodles?
Okay, 8
Symbols,
was W,
maybe.
0 was 5. Let's check that. Yeah, 0 was 5, so we've got that one definitely. 8 is W. Yeah.
Yeah, Will. Yeah.
We've got those fine. So there's very few other words that have double L.
We're looking for 6 and 7 here.
Unless it is. It can't be T because T's already
Cool. Yeah, I know.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
This was N is G. Plus
N plus is I think. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right.
Show up. That's not a G, so that can go. G's there. What was G?
N according to that, but no, I think the N was the plus symbol, didn't we? But then there isn't a plus symbol on there. Yeah. But then this fits too well to my mind right now. Just like I can't.
Yeah. N, I suppose.
Yeah.
Oh. For fuck's sake.
Your?
Yeah.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Should've got that one faster.
Yeah, it's obvious now. Got so lost in trying to figure out the code.
Yeah.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
It's hard to say. Could be.
Could be an affair. Could be
I
blackmail.
feel like could be, yeah.
What am I thinking?
I'm feeling could be.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
Sleep on the couch.
Yep. Yep.
Icon indicates dialogue options unlocked thanks to your. Alright, okay, so that one's now on. Alright, okay.
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Okay, so maybe he snores a lot. Or he kicks her in his sleep. I've been elbowed by my sister more times than I can count. Some people are just bad sleepers. Is that all you've got?
I have a maid instinct.
Go with it.
Pretty much. I just have this.
I mean, as I say, unpopped champagne. In my years of work, that indicates something.
Does your apron vibrate when you enter a room? Does your duster light up when it's cleaning a chandelier that has seen too much?
I'm serious, Beth. I've cleaned the rooms of many happy, loving couples. This isn't one of them. It feels cold.
Well, if you're right, I'll buy you a cape when this is all over. You'll be Supermaid.
We'll know if my instinct is right once I have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
I assume we want to throw away the.
Yeah, we don't want them to find that.
Is there anything else in here we need to do? I don't think there is. That door was closed, so we'll close it again.
We get into the briefcase, sorry.
This one?
Yeah.
I don't know actually.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Locked. It looks
Okay,
like the
so we need
code
to
is made
find
up of
the stuff through
4
gameplay.
letters.
I guess it's going to be on the note that we find in the vent, maybe.
Right, so looking for vents.
Nothing immediately obvious.
No. See.
Bernard kissing.
Bernard brackets
I
kissing.
think that the subtitles might have given us more information than we might have been due there.
Oh boy. Someone's been living it up.
Very quickly tidy this room out. We're
Okay, so something went very well in this room, but...
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
I know I'm not going home without a prize. My beloved Leanne, as much as I would love to spend Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's gifts awaiting us. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal, eagerly awaiting your return to start a new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy till I need my bride back in one piece. Did he really scold us for talking those Montreal cab drivers? I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for the good old fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back to Sister Gabriella saying, isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for the week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle this week for thinking about anything but that. That's why I'm making the most of the weekend before I lose you to the jaws of marital life. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne's gonna kick us out if you keep making me laugh.
Right.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
The untold story behind Frankie and Ava's divorce. All you need to know about the Presley scandal is Liz bankrupting Mike.
Oh, salacious.
close enough. There we go.
Okay. Choice.
What's the story behind this?
It's a shoe that seems to be dipped into something.
It's very suspect. Very, very suspect.
Oh, still about to go on that one. I know what I'll do. I'll apologise for the mess by making more mess.
Yep, so helpful. And that feels authentic, to be honest.
There's nothing much else there.
Nope. Oh, the painting on the wall is wonky.
Just a tiny little amount.
Yep.
Okay. I think. Oh, hang on. There's another thing there. There we go. I think then this room's done.
Yes, looks like.
There's a
The
vent here,
message
though.
said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Ah, okay. Well, at least we've narrowed that down.
Yep.
That weird shoe. Right. Well, we cleaned 506. Should we ever get any trouble about it?
Yes.
Where is the vent? I would have thought vents were low down.
Yeah.
Because vents
I mean,
are either like, you know, skirting board or high up. I don't think they're anywhere else.
Is it in the little room at the other end of the corridor?
Hang on. There's a vent here.
I can't see anything in there.
Right, so it's not that one. So they are low down. They're just. Ah, there they are.
I can't see anything in there. Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Okay, main in Sky's locker.
Yep.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
I assume back closet. They mean the one in the break room. Well, near the break room anyway. Janitor's closet is right nearby after all. What? Did we miss the janitor's closet?
Is the room... the room on the left?
Ah, okay.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dude, you're a friend of mine. I searched for my hairdresser, who searched for my sister-in-law, who works as secretary to the mayor that the city plans a new building and mental hospital right next to Clarendon. Imagine Denise could get all the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep an ear to the ground and keep you posted when I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Okay, so that's a top piece. That's a middle one. That's the bottom one. That's the top letter. That's a top bit as well, and that looks like bottom bit as well. Oh. Add shortly coming in. And that's it. remember this time to put this on. Someone's very neatly ripped this up.
Odd pattern.
Yeah.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be the highest priority today, Linda.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Wait, Sophie, you don't need... Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
I'm sure we could make do with one of those, but yeah. Should I get rid of that page since it was ripped up?
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to
so, probably.
in the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can imagine how difficult it would be for you and your wife. Do not worry, you don't have to... You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow, even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it if Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor to Clarendon, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent this hospital's construction no matter what. Okay.
Hey, Cammy.
Hey, Cammy. So what do you think? Should I get rid of this page?
Yeah, I think so. You don't want evidence of snooping about left behind, really. And there's always the excuse of, well, I just cleaned up.
A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fourier last week. They are the grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital in Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of the Weston department store, says he and a group of people will fight tooth and nail. We've read this already. Will customers feel safe to come downtown the shopping zone? There are lunatics next door. Yeah, we've read this one already. Okay. Alright, well, I need to go and wake Meow up because that is...
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Well, if that's the case, did you want to wrap it? We've been going for a while.
I was just going to pause 2 minutes to go and get Meow.
Oh, fair enough. If that's the case, I'm happy to stick on.
If you're happy to carry on for a bit longer?
Yeah, I'm happy to keep going.
Go. Right, well, I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks, and we'll carry on. So, yeah, back in 2. Alrighty, folks, are back.
Hello.
So, we're going to continue on with this for a bit longer. So, nothing else we can interact with here.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Right, okay.
Well, we know where the fuse box is, at least.
Right. Looked at that picture already, haven't we? Yeah. Well, the fact that there's no...
Shoot, no screwdriver.
Yeah,
a little challenge.
I think it is down the elevator to get the screwdriver by the looks of things.
Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Make sure there's not a screwdriver just lying around here. Saving. That's interesting. What's that?
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
No.
Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again?
Right, I guess we're going back downstairs to the break room.
Who's this?
I think that's Mr. Bernard. Oh, that's the detective, actually. Yeah, it is.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. you're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Indicate a lie. A lie is going to get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught on a lie.
Yes. I think going down to the break room, you're on a break. Easy lie.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick. Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
I'd like to thank you again for agreeing the partnership between Clarendon Hotel and Western Department Store. As your generous renovations are well underway and the hotel never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows, of course. Oh, stretched out. On another note, it's come to my attention you formed your own group of local businesses to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate Clarendon standards, I can't allow my band of cuckoos to move to my backyard. Should you accept, it would be a great honour and a privilege to join your fray. Cordially scored out, yours sincerely, Bernard Ludic. Handwritten by Eugene. You cold-hearted prick.
Can we dispose of the note? Do we want to?
What's that? My employers made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, the entity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature of room 602 should be kept exactly 22 degrees. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 AM on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 PM. More requests shall follow. My employer takes possession of his room. Thank you.
Intriguing. That'll be for the long-term guest, I guess.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Could you close the window?
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Ludic retired yesterday after more than 20 years in the helm of the Clarendon Hotel located at Downtown Montreal. Venerable Ludic's father, Ferdinand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Ferdinand Ludic's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at Clarendon every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavoury characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. But Raymond Ludic's retirement, the establishment will remain the Ludic family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Ludic promised that great changes would come to the Clarendon. Here we can interact with this there. No. Right, desk. What's been written?
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, thank you for your invaluable input. I need to remind you the terms of your agreement. I did my part and got you out of jail, and I've ensured that the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly in the last 2 years to return the Clarence to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you shamelessly destroyed the great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask at lower prices, but I can tell you, I plan on doing the opposite. My guests will only be the creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves in another place with sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. In hotel headed paper, no less.
So, I'm starting to wonder if there's like shenanigans. That was this place kind of like a place for fetishists or deviants of the era, so to speak.
Yeah.
And is the couple that's being tracked in some way into something?
Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radio to call Weston's office. Apologise to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's ball mishap. Speak to the contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for employee of the month reward. Can we look in there? No. Look there? No. Nothing there. I think that's everything.
Looks like.
One last wander around, make sure there's nothing else that pops out. Look through all those cabinets.
Yep.
Open the window. No, there is nothing else to interact with. So we can jump the clock? No.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
Yeah.
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Well, she took the hit for us. Gonna have to repay that.
Sorry.
Oh, apparently I've got achievement saying you messed up while talking to him and your acolyte had to take the
How
fall.
big did you say your party was again?
Yeah.
Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to...
Let's get back upstairs and get that vent undone.
I wonder if it's an intentional thing that you've had one person take an actual fall because of a mistake, and then somebody take a figurative fall.
It's probably deliberate. I mean, it's a good way of. And the first one did feel like a, oh, because you obviously didn't do this, something could happen.
That's it. I guess maybe if we've been honest about the screwdriver,
I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now.
he might have just been like, oh, initiative, yes, you're doing some work for me, that's good.
Ew.
I have to... Oh,
just hold the mouse button.
It's mouse wheel.
Ah. Another code.
Back to the same room. Would be great if we hadn't destroyed the other one.
I suppose, yeah, maybe we'd be... Oh, it's been nice though.
Oh, it's good. That's good. Right, so 2 is A. E is 3. H is that weird squiggle. I is 4 is I. Yeah, 4 is I. L is the sort of quaver. M is dash. N is slash.
Meet me
O is
tonight
5.
in my room.
That's quite obviously meet.
Michael will be feeling...
I assume it is Michael.
Yeah.
Michael.
Michael will be feeling some... Oh, no. Sleeping. Sleeping, yeah. We need to discuss our plan.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Okay, so the wife, or the girlfriend, seems to have been the one that was planning something.
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
What do we do?
Ask about the
I
trouble.
a message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Okay, if we're not meant to go in there, don't clean anything in this room.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
We'll be stealthy about this, I think.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Right, so stealthy in this room. It's a big doorknob.
Yes.
Can't look in that case.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824. Okay.
put that in the chat just in case.
Red Lion. Oh, it's different types of cigarettes than the ones we found before. Cherry brand Alphonse and Oscars. English branding. Let's check the drawers. There's loves in it.
I'll just move the furniture.
Some shoes.
Locked.
Okay, 2 keys.
Has to be around here somewhere.
Quite a nice box.
Yeah, fancy.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I met with Louis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think you should reiterate that some kind of accusations such as wife abuse are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonising your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court. Don't forget to be in court at 11 AM on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid for the end of the month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Yours, Howard. Before I do anything else, I'll just check that. Lost anything else back in that, so just that. Bibble again.
Another bibble.
Bibble! I can call someone.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mum asked me not to tell you the name of her hotel. She asked me not to talk. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mum let me build a fort, and the maid brought us an extra blanket. She's really nice. The hotel is nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mum and you could be happy. I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. Mum says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think you'll ever stop loving me too, Michael? I think she'll ever stop loving me too. Another one.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's the Marshall Suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael from me.
Okay. So some sort of tryst. Some little drawings in the bottom right there.
Did Marcella send this?
Sorry, car.
That's it.
Oh, there's a battery pack.
Read out something.
I've been playing these games too long when I'm like, they must have kept it in the battery pack of the...
Yeah, now you need to find a tiny screwdriver.
To Anne Bersey, Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bersey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bersey, from the school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will see the list of books and school materials you would purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch and help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his own home. Thank you for thinking about your son's education, Director Don Byron. Le Grammar Portor. Alrighty, what's this?
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right, I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas, quite a shock after the cool weather in Montreal. My family has never seen snow before. I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I know I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas is exhausting. 9 days of eating, sleeping, eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad to have it over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope that you were able to have a good time. I will leave Montreal on the 8th, or for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back after. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I wish our late night study sessions at Harry's. I even missed Sister Miller's classes, if you believe it. See you soon. Warm wishes.
Okay.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Okay, so we've got one key.
So one key there.
Is that the other key there? That's just a spoon. Sugar frosted things. Empty picture frame.
Funny that it's empty.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, it's open. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947.
Okay.
Can I open the other one? Oh. I've opened those cupboards already. Bathroom.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of that. You're so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. You have a chance to get custody. You don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Yeah.
The White Cat Bar and Restaurant.
No message in the matchbook yet.
Sailboat. What's that? I don't want to clean. I just wonder what that is.
Nail clippers.
Must be, yeah. Right.
Where's this other key?
I don't know. It's a feeling it's down here somewhere.
You can't open the crayon box, can you?
Nope.
No interaction.
We've read that note? No, we've not. Once it leaves a day makes a sound like a sound that sounded like really Anne. The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day for when it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, just like a melody to my ear on the summer day when I met you.
Okay. Trying to be sentimental, I guess.
Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you for taking care of my room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I want to give you extra something for we left sincerely.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely.
Oh,
They'll appreciate the company.
Yeah, return it, I guess.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean?
You don't know my
who's
name.
this from?
You don't know my name, but you've seen me. I recognise that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. Just keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. One of breaks is shame of bad luck. Oh God. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them 3 days later. He discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Jones received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. But he found the letter again. He got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You'll experience great joy within 3 days.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, yeah.
God, I haven't thought about chain letters in quite some time.
Yep, yep. Right. Where would that key be? Oh, that's just sitting back there. Okay. Not there. Okay, anything else?
The key doesn't work on both of the locks, does it? Cat collar?
Greta?
Yeah.
I'll need another key to unlock
then
this.
there's 2 keys.
Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have you? I don't feel like I have.
Same thing. Fill me with confidence.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Yes, I'm a little bit perplexed as to where this other key could be at this point.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
So I think it must be down here.
You can't pick up the picture frame at the back, can you? No. No interactions.
Nothing over there either. No, nothing there. Where?
It's so conspicuous that you can pick up the other one, but then
The other one's is very obvious. This one seems to be a lot harder.
think of where it would be, but like without like tampering with the broom, like bottom of the bin. Surely that's played out at this point.
Adam or Eve. Shocking confession and love. She tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. What will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Where's Rowan when we're doing all these books? She'd be condemned for entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, for pitying or petty driving to have made such a heartbreaking decision. Bridget Boswell is the prolific author of such novels behind, and they were roommates in The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. What's that? 2 keys are better than 1. Not to content open with 1 key, the fussy chest requires 2, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? To look around should be easier now I know what I'm looking for. They're not designed to be everyday key after all.
Right. I mean, that doesn't help narrow it down.
No, it doesn't.
Frankly.
Cat collar.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Is the key in another room? Where if one half of the couple's in here, this could be that they've split the keys.
Could be, that's very true.
So it really seems like, I mean, check the bathroom again, but other than that, you've checked everything in here.
What I'm going to do then is I'm going to leave the key here.
I shouldn't put it back yet. I might still need this.
Okay.
Okay, cutscene from this. Oh, just turn the TV off.
Yeah, I guess the weather's too bad to get a signal.
Yeah.
Lipstick.
That key looks so...
Might have been useful if it would let you check the colour of the lipstick, because that might tell you who wrote the message on the door.
That key, why do I associate with the room 505? She said that she associates the room with the door 505.
Okay.
So maybe there is something in 505. Straight razor.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Safe?
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
That was seriously obscure. It really needed to spoon feed that out of there.
Desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
To have noticed that.
I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Really want to put Cowabunga?
Yeah. Affair would be my guess.
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest. Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think they're just good friends.
I think there's a good chance they're having an affair. It's kind of winking and nudging towards that.
Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Well, close the safe.
Yep.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
I assume we go and put the
yeah, put the key back.
I shouldn't put it back yet. I might still need this.
Fair enough. Someone's been crying in here. So
this is the room that his face, the guy, and Linda were in.
You are going back to my cart.
Throw it away?
I guess so. If you're cleaning out the room. I mean, that's the kind of throw away, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Home Nothing else at the bottom of the bin this time. Oh. Well. I suppose that says it all about the subject.
So the bath is done. It's been cleaned. And here, that's the bubble.
Bibbles everywhere.
Bibbles everywhere.
Redrapped.
Let's see. Is there anything else in this room? I don't think there's anything else in this room that needs sorting.
Doesn't look like. Well, there weren't any pictures on the wall, were there? No wonky pictures to solve?
So.
No. No.
let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Okay. Which bathroom shelf?
Room. Wait, which ones were you meant to be cleaning?
I left the clean towels on my cart.
I assume I just need to leave the two.
Were there more towels for one of the other rooms? Because you still got towels on you, and there were more to pick up. So... who are the other towels for? Are they for the creep with the dark room?
Possibly.
There you go.
So we had to put the cups back
Is that
in
a
here.
dirty towel to put in the thing, in the basket?
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm meant to be looking for laundry? Oh well.
Feel like you've been pretty thorough.
I think so. Well, I'm trying to find where to put these mugs. She said I'll put them on my cart.
Yeah. Maybe you don't have to. Maybe it's just... although they are showing in the inventory.
Yeah. Find was a candle and
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation.
oh, I've seen a bag of
I
plaster.
should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Plaster over here. Yes, there is.
Yep.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Right. So, let's open the door. Oh, we can go down and find some more.
Yeah.
So I'm supposed to put myself some great for Nope.
It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Oh, great from door.
Uh-huh. Just face through the door, why not?
Yep. How did the famous room director sing 602J? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is. It was pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs into the hotel. Is he shooting a picture of Montreal? Or just a scout? We're not sure what that means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. I imagine we could be famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director with supernatural powers, because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Andrew's Book Club. Let's talk about the books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee.
Where are you going?
supply of candles in here somewhere.
I always get fashion.
It's vague.
These are fun to look at when half the pages haven't been cut out.
75 dresses in uniform inspired by parents' romanticism.
Ooh.
A shiny, sleek finish with our signature formula. Your nails will reflect the light of the work of art, drawing all eyes to your hands. Discover the magic formula of nail polish, enriched with a variety of botanical extracts and mystical ingredients. Gently applied to your nails, it reveals a bewitching shine that will captivate all eyes.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing. Don't worry, Gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Gotta hold on to these tight.
I guess
we've got the old key back now. We've got our own set. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back, Susan. That's one really red.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
I told him shifting the window should be his top priority. Oh, I tried.
Got an achievement saying you protected Eugene so he didn't get fired.
Okay.
That must have been when we took the letter away. Candles in here.
Well, it said it was in the locker, didn't it? I think there were a couple of lockers that you didn't check. Because there's 2 sets of them. She verbally mentioned the locker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
Oh, here they are.
Maybe not then. Okay.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right? Got a candle. Now, what next? Let's see if Beth is around.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Oh.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
Oh, God.
Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
But that's only done one side of the key.
I suppose if it's simple enough.
What?
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum.
It really would be a terrible key. It'd break off in that lock, for sure.
Artistic endeavor.
Depends how thick your plaster is, I guess.
I suppose.
Like drawing.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Yeah.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I'd never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look! I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Okay, let's see what's in the box.
Let's call it this. Oh, we're in ads. Just pause for a minute. Well, yes, we're in ads, so we'll be back in a couple of minutes once the ad's done. So, what are you thinking so far, Eden?
I'm liking it, and like it's an interesting mix of kind of some familiar game element in terms of like inspecting, but having to be mindful about like leaving traces of where you've gone seems to be something about this. Like hopefully it like does develop into like that being the point of it ultimately. It kind of suits the title of the game, I guess.
Yeah. The
bed you made, like that's you've made your own bed by the end of the game. Is kind of what's going to happen here, one way or another.
Yeah. As I said, I'm glad I finally got around to trying it because I'm enjoying it a lot. I think it's definitely got me hooked in the sort of mystery side of it. A blend of like what's going on versus you know, trying to remember. Oh, right, we do this, so we need to make sure we undo this before we leave the room. Just that kind of things. I kind of like that stuff. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see where it goes.
Yeah, very much.
So while we're on this, let me just have a look and check something.
Curious enough, while we are into it, it feels like there's a few rooms in the hotel we've been hinted at like what goes on in them, but we've not gone in there yet.
There are 4 more sort of looks like story-based ticks before the one that says you completed the game.
Okay.
So we'll look about we're a good chunk of the way through.
How many have we done so far?
5 or 6, I think. Let me just double check that again.
Okay, so a little bit over halfway then, by the sounds of it.
Okay, we've done the one for opening the safe. We've done the one for repairing the torn note. One for the secret code. One for opening the vent, and one for making the double of the key. Actually, no, there's only 3 because one of them is to clean the puddle by the restroom so the guy doesn't fall at the start.
Oh, okay. So we're most of the way there.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, there's 3 before it gets to. Yep, the rest are all like various ways I think you can go through it. Because a lot of them, when you scroll down, are just things like all of them are hidden achievements, but some of them do say things like you've stopped Bernard from firing Eugene, and you've fired Eugene and stuff like that. So it looks like there's basically achievements for every single path you go down.
Interesting. I wonder if there is an ideal, or if it's kind of like just different shades of grey.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's his back. So there we go. That one. Let us continue. That's someone watching us from inside a locker.
It hints at it. It really seems to be. It's Solid Snake. It's stalking about. Let's see.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Okay, so you gotta do it.
Shoot.
Oh, shit. Well, that did it.
That went a lot faster than I expected it to. Oh well, we got it anyway.
It looks retrievable.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlantis, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. Hope you like it, since you enjoy them so much. This little puzzle figure out the combination. 2 5 little words are the key, both related to her history. Like my favourite bar, this one is black. Her alternate name will surely take you back.
Alliterative name.
Alliterative name.
Alliterative name will surely take you back.
There's other notes there. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you some soup, hot soup after class.
Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
I can barely listen to Sisters Miller's lectures today. All you do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. Dear Anne, I just heard Doris Day on the radio and think of you, how much you love Sentimental Journey, counting on every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, I feel like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel home in your arms. Hard to believe. It's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in the garden, the smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling, I can hear it with your lovely French accent, darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behaviour, but of course I cannot tell about you, even though...
Okay, so Doris Day, alliterative name.
I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I'm a giddy teenager in love for the first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time I was with you, nothing but a dream, the dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I'll realize you never existed and if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I know it was real. I long for your embrace and taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. So yeah, Doris Day is definitely something.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
There we go.
Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. It's been 6 months since I still left Montreal, as ever you say. Whatever le temps passive civique means. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. I always thought a strange idea to go to university, and now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman, and I think I will. These past few months I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you, but I cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from family is proving more and more difficult each day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager, you made me everything, but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M.
Hey.
What was the one we didn't read? It's this one. Postman always rings twice, playing at the Low Theatre tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? Okay. So it's this one, wasn't it? No. This one. No. This one. So, letter of name should take you back. The last two. My favourite bar. This one was black.
My favourite bar. This one was black. What's that refer to out of all of this?
Well, it's not going to be the soup one. Go back to that. Oh, nothing there. Right. No, nothing there.
Can't see anything obvious on that.
This is enter selection mode. Oh, this is Doris Day, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
I think there was anything that mentioned a bar, or coloured bar anyway.
No.
But this one doesn't have selection mode.
Okay.
Which means it must either be... Must be that. No, both of them must be this one then. How do I turn the page over?
Doris Day.
Unless it was another piece of paper in the room somewhere that we'd already looked at and it didn't have the context to search for this.
Drawing the thing. I mean, maybe it's in the other room because it's.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Maybe you need to call.
Yeah. I'm guessing from that I could call
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, well, the key did break inside the lock. I hope this won't lead back to us.
If it does, we can always flee the country together. I hear Mykonos is quite nice this time of the year. So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the white cat.
The white cat. I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it?
Oh yeah, because it was the...
Is there anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
So, do we need to find the cat, whatchamacallit? Box? The
Damn it.
matchbox.
It's stuck.
Maybe.
Damn it. It's stuck.
I feel like you could totally get that out with a little bit of effort.
Yeah, you could. Let's put that key back then before. But yes, let's go and find... There was a white cat matchbook somewhere. I don't remember where it was.
Yeah.
Was it in the bathroom?
I think it might have been.
There we go. Oh. I don't need to look at this, or do I just need to be like, oh.
Is it under the bin that's underneath that? Whatever we're looking for? It looks like it's an upturned bin that it's sitting on top of. Then you can't interact.
I thought it was just the fact that, you know, just the name of the white cat.
Yeah.
C-A-I-S. And that was in room 509, wasn't it?
I couldn't tell you at this point. It's all blurring together and like the backwards and forwards between the rooms a little bit.
Yeah. Right, so it's C-A. There's no C, but ends in I-S. And I thought it was cat, but maybe it's the second or third one. it could actually no, it could be.
Is it Doris Cat that you need to fit in there?
It's like the last.
Oh wait, no, because the thing
like,
wasn't 3 letters, was it?
It was 2 letters from one and 2 letters from the other, and the last 2 were IS. I know that, but let's go back and check. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2.
The first 2. I like my favourite.
Oh, I like my favourite bar. This one was black, but the bar is called the White Cat.
Yeah.
So does that just mean white? The last 2 is definitely IS because it's Doris.
Yeah.
So
yeah, white, I guess. It fits.
Just no. Right, put the letters back. Close the box. Try again. That's gonna go the right way. So it definitely ends in IS.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about the White Cat bar.
So is it WHIS?
To have that as an option.
Hmm.
Oh, I have to hit the button when I buy it.
Brute force, why not?
Yeah. But we know that last 2, so.
There we go.
GR.
Gris.
I like my favourite bar. This one's GR.
Who knows what that clue was actually alluding to?
Oh well.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh, the plot thickens.
Dear Marcella, should have said Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came across a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I brought it on impulse at a train station and read it cover to cover during the journey. Much to my surprise, I recognised our story. You may have changed the name and location, but all the moments are there. Endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date in the theatre, our trip to Quebec. You often said the writers are thieves, but I never understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I've received your last letter. The letter that paints the relationship was nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words, and then waited in vain for your answer, and to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused, and questioned the nature of our feelings of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But your book and my foolish thinking is proof you really love me. In any case, I hope you're well. I hope to see you. I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see you in the wrong. You are to comfort me in a time of great distress. If only William was half the man you say Hector is. He had quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with this as long as he doesn't hurt Michael. But there are some days it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again. But suddenly we were in the movie, you were Lana Turner, I was John Garfield. We were plotting to kill my husband, I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitionary. Oh, fuck it, close enough. To answer your question, I do still have our box. Our brother currently in Atlanta for work. I think I'm going to see him and Michael next month. Be able to meet there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. Hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember the secret language you invented so Sister Miller could understand us and notes we passed her in class? Secret language I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. It's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, and they both deserve to be happy, but they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended with a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got their happy ending. It will be the best story ever. Hope you consider it. P.S. I hope you... I know you say invisibility protects us, but you don't wish to be seen sometimes. Wouldn't you like people to know you were Bridget Possible, to recognise you in the street, to recognise you for your work? Want to publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcy, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you even manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had to do so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying in the Clarendon Hotel until we find a place to stay and divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see us in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to discover every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I registered under the name Beaumont.
Okay. The love that cannot be, it seems.
The one's ready red.
Yeah, it seems like all of it.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything. After all
there's more
this,
of them.
turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcy, I don't know if you know, but I can think it's safe to say I'm your biggest fan. You've literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks and other treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones. Then I picked up Bridget Rowe's first novel, your novel. I have never read such a beautiful love story and it brought me to tears in my eyes. It immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. You'd always gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I'd always fell for him in the same way your characters fell for each other, but I'd never dared telling him. Now I have, and thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital and hope to go back from it soon. After my discharge, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered Bridget was a pseudonym. Tracking you down took longer than I thought. Unfortunately, I'm a very patient, resourceful man and I'll never give up. I think we could meet. I have so much more to tell you, Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realise now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I want to thank you for encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him. I'm starting to fear that I might have had the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. Guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor or a Hollywood star. It was a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? What if I tried getting some odd jobs already? My employers turn me down as soon as they learn what I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If this continues like this, I'll probably end up in the streets like so many of my army buddies. Why am I telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through time, I tend to forget I am only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. I seem to be a good listener and I feel well and lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life. Don't hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dearest Marcella, received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me I'm dead. Sorry, tell me he's dead, sorry. Words cannot begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before he sent my first letter. You'll never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war, amidst the death and the chaos. He would marvel at the forests in Germany, at the sun, at the birds. He loved birds so much, he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I'm hesitant to leave home at first, but I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now this will be keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that could help me forget the pain. But I don't have the money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me advance on my salary? Despite everything, I am excited to know I'll finally meet you, Paul.
Interesting. So that kind of reframes the guy that's had treatment in the other room. Insofar as, like, it seems like maybe he's been hired potentially to murder the husband, or something to that effect, so that, like, these women can escape.
Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Ooh.
Do we just open it, or do we wonder what's inside?
Wonder. She can suggest it, I think. I feel like opening people's mail is like that big that's a crime. Straight up. Like, you're skirting the edges here.
Kinda illegal.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known at the end of
There we go. I had a feeling.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense.
California.
It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
We know Marcella hired him, but we don't know what for.
Yeah.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What did she hire him for? To investigate her own affair?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
Yeah, sure. Give me 2 seconds.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave. ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Oh dear.
Let's do.
Yep. What's blocking the elevator? Who's blocking the elevator?
Slow turn. It's jam. Oh, the jam on the floor.
Welcome in jam. Oh damn.
Who's that?
That's the boss man, isn't it?
Could be.
Mr. Cruz?
Oh, it's Mr. Cruz. I don't think you need to check his pulse, hon. I think he's quite obviously dead.
Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Why did he have that on him?
Yeah. Has it just been updated?
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Thank you for reporting the guest's unacceptable behaviour. We'll look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you we can't divulge the guest's personal information regardless of the guest's behaviour. As I'm sure you'll understand, I'm very concerned with the guest's privacy and the staff prides itself on discretion. Please contact us should this guest bother you again.
Yeah, looks like Paul done it. Oh shit.
It's the ice machine. There needs to be a second body in the ice machine.
Looks like.
Cigarette pack.
A, B, and Beaumont. I have to get the power back on.
Let's throw that away. This is the floor. Some beads of some kind. Let's throw that away as well.
Hey. So it looks like maybe you're covering up for the murder potentially.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard.
Gonna look like an accomplice, potentially, maybe.
Headspace.
Once we was bigger than I expected, big six would make me feel lonely, and the feeling on the exasperated this feeling this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I couldn't understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station. I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Mercier enter the lobby with a flower bouquet hat that I realised today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Mercier out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I'd hoped the pain would have gone by now. I need to have a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Mercier and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having panic attacks. I tried taking a cab, but that's when I realised I was out of money. It's been a while since Mercier's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I had to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet I feel strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcel and Hector returned, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk. discussing books and movies. They both seem to be nice people. I wish I'd found the courage to join the conversation. When you look at people all day and never look back, you start feeling invisible. Then I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, she seemed to share my interest in other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
He's sneaking out of the room every night. The question has been driving me crazy since the first night in the hotel, so I decided I could investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine, in full view, a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's all ready and there's been no movement for at least 3 hours. I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for melatonin tonight. I thought of being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke up around 9:30 a.m. realised I'd fallen asleep someday in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room and the guest from room 507 came sitting in one of the chairs close by. She'd been there ever since and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore and he's convinced she's been cheating on him. That's why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I come out. Maybe I should.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills that shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I'd like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, like I'm branching into crime fiction and the sort of research. I would like you to follow me around town, take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware that it's a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you'd be a great private detective. In addition to your salary, it would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read any manuscript once it's finished.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You really inspired me so far. I have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, or maybe it's pushing you a little too far. You know best, but don't go picking up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why'd you follow me to Montreal? As I told you, I don't require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let me go.
I was starting to think, until that very last one, that there was a possibility, and it's still possible, she's setting him up as a stooge, so that like she's gotten him to stalk her effectively, so that if she can remove certain pieces of evidence, it'll look like he's maybe responsible for it.
Yeah. So we can look at the camera. Can't do much more with it.
It's quite a lens.
It's quite a lens. Yeah, sure. Give me 2 seconds, man. I need to quickly help you with something.
No worries.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, folks, and we'll... Alrighty, folks, back. So, we need to reactivate the power.
Indeed. The fuse box was in the room at the end of the corridor.
Oh yeah, it was. It was in the maintenance room, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Ah, I can place copies.
This can wait.
What do you mean this can wait?
Pressing matters.
I've waited all this time to find the place to place the cups. Cups can wait.
Gotta keep them in your pocket somehow. You've been walking around with 2 cups in your pocket for ages.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Pointier than a screwdriver?
I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Mop? Pointier than a screwdriver.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something you've seen so far that would fit the bill. But nothing's coming to mind straight away. Normally in this kind of game you would kind of have spotted something like that.
Check the rooms one by one, which is nothing that's... Maybe we should call down.
Yeah, is it working? Not
That's
good.
rare.
No answer. Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
Well, if the main breaker is gone and the whole building is out, then you flipping a switch up here isn't really going to do much.
Yeah. Pointier than a screwdriver. Pointier than a screwdriver. What's pointier than a screwdriver?
Yeah, I'm kind of stumped.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
The yo-yo. The gun.
I mean, I could. It's probably not the most advisable thing, but I could.
It's pointy in a way.
It's got a big bit at the top you can use to hook under things, yeah, I suppose.
Well, I mean the bullet penetration, I mean. That's piercing.
Just not the gun.
No.
Oh, the flick knife.
Yeah, that seems...
Nope, doesn't give me the option to pick it up. Oh, it's no longer red in here. I suppose the lights are out on there.
Yeah. Surely that would do.
I thought so, but I don't have the option to pick it up.
I feel like it's time for the game to give another more obvious clue as to where to go here.
Ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
Ice pick.
Where have we seen an ice pick?
Next to the ice box, I guess. Surely it's the most logical place for there to be one somewhere.
Oh, hang on, is that one? There's one.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
I would have thought an ice pick was... I would have thought it was more pointy than a screwdriver, but I suppose if you have the two pictures at the top there, maybe they do look quite similar.
Yeah.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. Yes, this is what I need.
Mouse wheel, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely done.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police. Is there anything I've forgotten?
We're gonna have to clear the stairway at the
Once
end,
I leave
guys.
this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Don't forget to close the door. There was the door to the room.
Ah, right, okay. So, see, is there anything else down here I want to pick up? I don't think there is. It's just his book, his camera. The store needs to be closed. Is there anything else I need to close? Did I close the door to the generator room? No, I didn't. That's all the doors, right?
Oh, fuse box. Can you close the fuse box?
That's a good point.
Okay, I think
close
that's
the
everything.
door in here. Yes, it is. I think that looks fine. I think then that's everything.
I think so.
We'll find.
I think you needed to unblock the doorway. Oh no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Beth? Where is everyone?
Okay, not there.
Oh, you can go behind the counter.
Go in here now.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me
The lobby. Maybe name the hotel.
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. Now, I just have to wait for the police.
Please throw in the way someone could do right now. I haven't got anything. Clearly done the knots in my stomach, the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well write a bit to have passed the time till they arrived. Don't know what will happen next. My hunch is correct. Hector was indeed murdered. Those policemen probably determined who did it. But we're going to have to answer some questions, aren't I? Oh, there we go.
Oh, hey you! Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? B.
Is it her all along?
Not scared of the dark.
For some reason.
Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
So we're about to get ads any second.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
Possibly.
No.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen.
I think Paul might have been trying to warn him.
You tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
Ads are in. I have to pause for a wee second. Ads are done.
Cool.
And I'm gonna quickly grab a drink while we're waiting because I think we're at the last second, but if we can't do anything until ads are done, I might as well just quickly do this. So yeah, back in a moment.
Yeah, go for it.
Alright folks, right, let's finish this. Do we want to clarification on what to say, or do we understand?
I think we understand.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
I suppose we're playing into it, we should go on to the full way, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the path we're on.
I'd like that too.
That's... that's great. The police is here. Just
keep your gay agenda away from them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy.
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the door.
Yep.
Well,
You don't want to lie about that, no
Mr.
point.
Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice pick.
No,
Was the ice pick the murder weapon?
Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am.
That's big feet.
Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched
you been
a
framed
few
completely
things,
here?
just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I think this one has to be the lie.
Let's go with it.
I just assumed. What with all the
circumstances.
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy.
I mean, the guy was found in the elevator, like...
I'm not sure I understand.
He didn't exactly just
I know
fall
you
down
were
like
going
that.
through your guest's personal belongings. We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
She had an affair. I mean, if they've read all these documents...
She's having an affair, but it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than 10 years.
Yes, the Lord of the Land approaches. Mrs. Cruz and
Welcome,
Mrs.
Raiders.
Beaumont's
Welcome,
sexual
Grim.
deviance. Have
Come
you
on,
witnessed
let's
them
get-
engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
I don't know what these mean. They're not very clear.
Yeah, this is a bit LA Noire feeling.
Yeah.
I mean, take a stand. I feel like you could defend them to some extent. Like,
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs.
No,
Cruz
we just played
killed
this.
her husband
Rowan
because
had
she
to go off and
hates
sleep,
men?
but it's
I've seen it before from lesbians.
This has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
And you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And
these
I
demons.
worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
So I think the things we should have done is remove those pictures.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
wonder what's gonna happen.
The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
No, just go ahead. Very much like a make more.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
A moida.
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Do we quit the solidarity? Fuck it, let's go throw him on Louise.
Yeah, go full hog on it. Why not?
Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Him and his hotel-headed stationery.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
I know you'll bounce back.
Well,
yep.
I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too. Can I, kiss
Not
me?
the deviancy. Yes. Not in the hotel.
I thought you'd never ask.
In front of everyone. What if the manager comes out?
I know.
Do you say I don't want to lie like Anna Marseille, or what do you think will happen to our guests? I don't really care about the guests, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't care about the guests.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend, day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
That's a big ass snowflakes.
Really piling down.
Three conspirators charged in Charrington hotel murder case. After record tourists got trashed at the shore of the Cloud Hotel last week, Hector Cruz 32, the victim of... I can't catch any more than that. Who's that? What's that, Paul?
I guess so. I guess these are all different slides based on the decisions and bits and pieces. Oh, it all worked out in the end.
Yeah, that was that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, no, that was a nice ending. All came together nicely.
Yeah.
I wonder if during that last sequence, like where you were getting the fuses and everything, if you'd gone into all the rooms, because whoever did it, where did they go? Where could they possibly have gone?
That's very true.
Like, was there somebody in a room somewhere? Maybe you missed. Maybe there was a different outcome.
I was also intrigued to see what happened if I'd gone through and picked up all the stuff.
Yeah, the evidence was all gone.
Yeah. It's Eden, not Barry Lepine, but yes, welcome.
Yes, for a change.
I mean, Eden does sound like he's slightly more from the north than Belway does sometimes.
Depending on my mood. It comes and goes.
Yeah. But yes, we chose this because we thought Rowan might like it, but then Rowan lasted about 10 minutes and then had to go sleep. But no, I think I enjoyed this. I think it was a pretty good game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm intrigued to see what the other endings would go through, but I think I'll do most of them off stream.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. How about yourself? What do you think of it?
I'd give it like a solid 8 out of 10, I would say. Like, I think graphically it could have had a tiny bit more polish for the modern era. Like, there wasn't much in the animations, but it was solid with what it had.
Yep.
Like, the characters looked a bit waxy, if you get what I mean. Like, they had that plastic doll look about them, at least on my end. I don't know what it looked like. Maybe it was better natively.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But overall, the story and the way that they kind of used the different bits of the environment, like as you say, it really to truly get a view of this, it would require multiple playthroughs and seeing leaving certain bits of evidence and that kind of stuff. But I think that as it was, very enjoyable.
Yeah. And I would definitely say this game does go on sale down to like I think it's £8 or £10. It's definitely worth that. I mean, at the moment it's at 21, 22 quid. Maybe I could see the argument for that's a little bit expensive, but I'd say it's probably on sale down to tenner. Yeah, definitely worth it then.
For the month, that's a good price on sale.
Definitely would say that there's definitely multiple playthroughs and stuff, because all the achievements and things we got, there's loads more of, different pathways where you keep other people employed, you sort of, do other things that affect everyone else around you.
Yeah, I wonder what like the guy not tripping up does. Like that seems like quite a small one. But at the same time, who knows?
Yeah. So yeah, I was wondering if I hit load, has it auto saved all the way along, or is it?
Okay.
And I only get the last 10 auto saves. Only the last 10.
Yeah, it looked like.
Okay. I was hoping if it would progress, it would save like one chapter thing or anything. But it has saved at least 67% through, so you could go back to the last last little bit, change some stuff. But yeah.
You kind of hope for like a chapter select, but it doesn't look like there is one.
Yeah. I think I've had too much chicken. Alright then. Alright, well. Yeah, that will do us for the bonus TTO. Hey Cassie, welcome in. But yeah, I would give this a solid recommendation. I think that the people telling me that it's good, I think it's been good enough. It's a little. I mean, I was expecting it to be a little bit more dark.
Yes, I was expecting to have direct interaction with the murderer at some point,
Yeah,
which is where I'm thinking, like, did we possibly miss something there? Like, because as I say, where could they have gone?
It did seem very light in that regard. The story was good, but it did seem very, very light in sort of story. I wasn't expecting, as I said, to get kind of like darker and have to deal with actual, you know, oh, this murder's here, this alleged thing here, so on. Rather than it just being, you know, yeah. But it was interesting. It was definitely interesting.
Absolutely.
So, I guess we will just find someone to raid out to. But Mr. Eden, before we go, what are you doing, stream-wise?
I might do some stuff in the week. I've kind of dropped Avowed. I need to pick that back up. And maybe some Clone Hero. But otherwise, it'll be Saturday for Clone Hero, as usual, over on my channel, Monkey Magic Eden.
I think we will go. Do we raid someone playing Avowed? The only 3 people I could raid, all 3 of them are playing Avowed. So I think because we don't get a chance to raid him very often, we'll go raid fellow Scottish dude, Waka Waka, because he raided us with like 40 folk the other week. So we will go raid him back. So yes, thank you everyone for watching along. Our next stream is tomorrow night. Me and Bellery and possibly Rowan, we're back doing Anarchy. It's the easiest way I can describe it. And then on Tuesday, me doing indie horror. Hopefully everyone will be with me for that. Wednesday will be 7 Days to Die. Thursday will be more indie horror. Friday potentially will be some Minecraft if we can get the server up and running. And then then afterwards will be maybe some horror with AJ and Cassie. And then Sunday will hopefully be Dark Tide as usual again, and then we'll be back around doing even more crazy weird stuff. But until then, let us go and raid over to our good friend Waka Waka, who has, as I said, is playing Avowed and is currently seeming to fight some sort of bear.
Bear?
Yes. So we shall go out with him. So yeah, until next time folks, thank you for watching. Catch you next time. Good night.
Bye bye.